Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a great day today. I'm sorry. I lost myself for a moment. So today, I'm on a little tism, so I feel like drawing a little bit of my OCs today, at least in the first half. And then the second half, I'll go date the toilet. Actually, I kind of hate the fucking toilet. He's a French asshole, so I have to hate him. No, I don't have to. He sucks. Clearly, he sucks. He's not great. He's not great at all. But, but yeah, I just wanted to draw a little bit. And then when I, around dinner time, when I go up and guess I'm gonna eat, I'll put on the game. But right now, I just want to talk shit. Because guess where I went today? I went to the movies. And y'all want to guess what I saw? Hold on, let me put on the fucking music at least. There we go. There we go. Yeah, guess what? I went to the movies and take a guess what I saw. It's the only comic book movie that I go out to see. No, I'm just. Yes, I saw Superman. Yes, I did. I saw the new Superman. I'll talk about it a little bit later, but I'm just here to talk about my movie going experience again because, yeah, I will say this. It was more bearable than the last time I went to the movies, and that's saying a lot. Like, I. The trailers were still atrocious, don't get me wrong, but it kind of piqued my interest, like a smidgen. Not a lot, but it caught my attention. There was a trailer with I immediately forgot all the trailers. Maybe because I was like falling asleep halfway through. All right, there was Cat in a Hat. I hated that, and I realized something when I go to the movies is that, god damn, the trailers suck. And it's like not like there's anything wrong with it or anything like that. I mean, there is plenty wrong with it. What am I saying? I'm like, when I do two things I want once, I try to say downplay a lot of shit, but no, it was shit. Not the movie. The movie, again, I'll get into, but it's just the trailer themselves. Like, it's specifically the trailer music that tries to make things sound more epic than it really is. Like, for the Cat in the Hat, they did, instead of like fun, goofy music because it's fucking Dr. Seuss, they just did like epic, big, fucking. It's the most important thing you ever see in your type of life type of music, and it's just like, dude, it's the fucking Cat in the Hat. And it's like that with every fucking trailer I see, and it's like, they even shows Fantastic Four, and I know why they didn't, but damn. At least Fantastic Four has better music than the other ones because they're so bad. Oh my god. It's like they played an epic version of Apartment by, what was it, Rose and Bruno Mars? And the one that goes apartment number two, apartment number two, apartment number two, that one. And it's just like, bitch, why? Sorry, I'm looking at outfits right now. And I see one I want to put on this girly. I might clean her up a little bit. It's this one right here. But it's just like, why? I don't even remember half the trailers I saw. I think the first one I kinda was into, but I immediately forgot. There was one with Austin Butler and Zoe Kravitz, and that looked stupid. I stared at that, and I stared at Zoe Kravitz, and I was just like, I don't know why I don't like you, but I don't like you. You're not a great actress to me. And I don't know why. I I don't know. That's just me. What was another one? Was there one with Brad Pitt? God, all the fucking trailers were so fucking boring. It reminded me of when they made an epic version of the song Riptide for Percy Jackson. Is just not to give context. The poor viewer is, so why is that song just like, yeah, it's just like, why, like, if you're gonna do a pop song, make it like a goofy pop song. Like, do a fucking Doja Cat. No, don't do Doja Cat. Actually, don't do Doja Cat. I don't know who, but can we stop with the like epic music with these trailers? I'm still trying to remember which trailers I saw. Like, I had my headphones in for the first half because I was so uninterested. We got a teaser for Odysseus, not the musical, unfortunately, but it looked interesting. It has Tom Holland in it and the dude who played the Punisher. The dude was just like, no, wait, that dude, I can't remember his name. Let's use that song because the sword to play like, I don't understand it. But we got that one. Cat in the Hat. I don't remember what else we got. I have no clue. I am for real. Oh, we got like we got a Mr. and Mrs. Smith rom-com type of movie with Benedict Cumberbatch. And that looks fun. I am trying my hardest to remember. It was I don't remember. They were that boring. Because they all sounded, what sucks is they all sounded the same and shit. I don't remember it was like the first one I looked at and it was just like, oh, that's interesting. I don't remember what it is. I wish I could like Google trailers for that I saw in the movies. Oh, okay. Trailers that showed before Superman. What was it? There was another Downtown Abbey one. I remember that because I saw the name Paul Giamatti and I was like, oh yeah, he was in a trailer. Oh right. I'm not interested in this one, but it's a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, and he's on the run. They kidnapped his daughter. I don't fucking know. Regina Hall is also in it. They kidnapped his daughter, and him and his wife were like super spies, or not super spies, but they were like pretty bad people who did pretty bad things. And I guess his daughter got caught up in that shit. And he's just like, oh man, I gotta go save my daughter, blah 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 blah. Trying to do a Taken, but not really a Taken, you know? It was. I have such a headache trying to remember it, and I'll be honest. I sat there in the theater watching this go down, and I was just there like, I'm noticing a pattern with modern movies, and it's doing a trope that I absolutely fucking hate, which is the disposable black girlfriend trope. And it does, modern media does this shit a lot, and you thought it was bad before. It's rampant now. If you guys don't know what it is, it's when a character, not normally white, but it can apply to any character. Hey, Christian, any character, where they date or marry a black woman, or in some cases a black man, and their relationship is fucking terrible, and they break up, and then they get with the white people. That's why I just describe it. A good example of it is a lot of people point to Invincible with Amber's character. And, like, I get, like, in the comics, like, Amber... Well, in the comics, Amber is a blonde white girl. So I don't know why the fuck they made her black in the show. Purely just to do that. But another example is Valerie and Danny from Danny Phantom. I'm a guru with you. They have fucking great chemistry. Better chemistry than him and Sam. I said it. There you go. And then, shit like that. And I was watching this trailer with Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm just there like, yo, they're doing this trope again. I was watching this fucking trailer, and I'm thinking to myself, the mom is a black woman, because that is a mixed race child. The mom is a black woman who is either captured and or dead. And then in the trailer they said, oh, and she also got captured, and I was just like, fucking knew it. I noticed that that in making new media or remakes, they turn the blonde black, which ain't a problem as long as the acting is good, at least. No, that's not the problem. The issue is they just plant a black character to be with the main character for a while, to show like, oh, we're diverse, we're not racist at all, and it's you're just staring at that like, yeah, but why make her black though if you're just gonna do that? Nothing will be as good as what they did to Sean. Yes, that's a perfect example. I will never forget them for what they did to Sean and Angela. They were soulmates. They were fucking soulmates. And then she fucks off and marries someone else, and he just, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Y'all are sick for that. But then again, I think the actress was like going through some racist stuff on set. Like, the cast calling her Aunt Jemima and shit like that, which they did apologize for. I will give them that, I guess, but still not okay. They treat Angela like she's the devil. Disrespect. The disrespect. Dis fucking respect. But yeah, anyways. yeah, and then and I'm just, it's just like, why? No, I'm pretty sure that Corey's actor is the one who hated her. Yes, allegedly, allegedly he did not like her. Um, which is weird because Will Fidel did do the Aunt Jemima jokes to her, but um, they reconciled and he did apologize for that. If you don't know Will Fidel, he's Eric. Sorry, I forgot his name for a minute. Um, because he worked on the story for Girl Meets World and a lot of his point being extremely right. I mean, yes. I mean, his brother's a piece of shit. And I don't mean Will Fidel. I mean his actual real life brother. He's a piece of shit too. But yeah, and they also did this. I hate to say it, but they did it in they did it in Detective Pikachu too. And I'm just like, why? Ah! Yeah, he tried to run for Congress, didn't work out. But yeah, they did that shit in Detective Pikachu, and it's literally the mom died, and what I remember seeing Detective Pikachu for the first time with some of my colleagues in the animation biz, and all of them being black women like myself, and we saw that picture of that black mama, and we all threw up our arms like, again, again. It's just like we're not allowed to live in in these movies, and it sucks. And they keep doing it every fucking time. And it's no different with this fucking weak ass Leo movie that's probably not gonna make any money, but maybe because Leo DiCaprio or some shit. Is Sonic Goku? I guess so. I don't know. As someone who knows more about Sonic lore than I do, actually, I do know a lot about Sonic lore. I just don't want to talk about it. Ryan Reynolds was not old enough to be that boy's daddy. And that, no. No, no. His uncle, maybe. His daddy, no. Unless they had him when they were like teenagers, then maybe. That feels even worse somehow. I don't know. But yep. It don't feel good. It don't feel good at all. Uh, man, dude, I am so sick. Why do I even go to the movies anymore? Every time I go to the movies, I should just go to the movies when the movie's about to play and skip all the trailer nonsense. Why do I keep waking up early in the morning to go see these fucking movies? And I'm not even mad at the movie itself. I'm just mad at these trailers, and they're just seeing these tropes over and over and over and over again, bro. It's just like, come on. It's it's very much like that one Boondocks clip where it's like, what was it? Gangstalicious has been shot again, 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 and it's just like another disposable black girlfriend on the loose, again, again. Because the matinee prices, not to mention less people there. No, 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 no. I didn't get less people. I didn't get lucky this time. But people were there. That motherfucker was surprised I was sitting next to him. And he was just like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sitting so close to you. I'm just like, bro, shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down, bro. Whatever, man. And then this fucking couple just fucking came up to me and I hate people. I was so tempted just to move seats, but I just made the most of it. I hate them. I hate. Why do I go? Anyways. Anyways. Sorry, I buffered there. Yeah. So, fucking. I was gonna rant about the fucking trailers and they're like blah, boo, 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 epic music type shit, and it was just log. But there was like a weird ad for Cash App with Timothy Chalamet, and I was just there like, you know what? You know what? I've seen Timothy Chalamet on SNL. He's funny. He can be funny. And I'm just here like, yo, if you put him in like an actual comedy, like an actual funny comedy, I think he would be good. Not like a fucking Willy Wonka type story where it's all wonders and no, he can't do that. This scrawny white boy either can do dramatic movies or funny, stupid, off the wall comedies. Like put him in a comedy like um Where the Millers or that movie, Meet the Millers, whatever the fuck that movie's name is. Put him in that type of movie. I think he would slay. I think he would do well in those types of movies. I'm not kidding. Because he has good comedic timing, and I think he's underutilized in these dramatic ass movies just because of his fucking face. Like, dude, can you like honestly, I don't think drama is his thing. I'm gonna be rude with you. Where the Millers? Yeah, I don't think drama is Timothy Chalamet's thing. I think he should go for more comedic roles. I think he's better at doing comedy than he is drama. Which is, I don't. Did he win an Oscar for? What is it, Dune? I don't think he did. I don't remember. He won an Oscar for something. I don't remember what. I probably the gay movie he was in. I don't remember. It's most likely that gay movie he was in. It's okay, I can say gay. I'm gay. And let's be. It was a gay movie. Let's calm down now. Anyways, yeah, nothing really except for that first trailer. I can't remember what it was though, and the one with Benedict. I wanted to see the Fantastic Four in there, but you know, it is what it is. What can you do? Um, there was a lot of fucking kids there, though. I'm not gonna hold you. There was a lot of fucking children. Of course, there is. It's fucking Superman, but god damn it. I should have went on a weekday, man. I should not have went on Friday, especially during summertime. I forgot that it was summer. That's when everybody's out of school and blah 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 blah. I'm here like, get the fuck off my lawn. I'm trying to remember. Let me see if I can keep googling what other trailers were there, because I have no idea. I don't remember. Give me a second here. This is from 2017, man. Oh right, the fucking the Now You See Me movie played again. I thought that movie came out already. Apparently, because I saw this when I came home and on my Roku. The new Karate Kid movie came out. I thought that was coming out later this year. When did that come out? Shit. I do not give a fuck about movies anymore, and it's a shame because I love movies. And I actually like going to the movies. Oh, let me tell you. I only spent what? Okay, thank you for the sub, but honey, we don't do that here, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but I don't really take drawing requests. I have drawing commissions, but I do those off stream. Mostly because I will not be able to concentrate, and I kind of don't wanna. I'm sorry, but we don't do that here. What was I gonna say? No worries. You're free to stick around and just hang out while I ramble about fucking movies. There was one where, oh yeah, there was a Predator movie, and I think what was, I don't know if it was Dakota Fanning or Elle Fanning in it. One of them in it. I think it was Elle Fanning. I can't tell them apart anymore. Yeah, I'm so stupid. I looked at that shit and I'm just like, wow, the Predator's gonna get nobody. Oh man, bro. I don't know. I don't know why I thought that. I'm just like, oh wow, look at that. Nobody. I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Dude, it never takes me this long to like remember trailers. Maybe because I had like so many. Ooh, I had thoughts about the movie itself that I kind of forgot about the trailers. Let me ask you, chat, because I know Jessica is gonna come in here soon. What do you want me to say about the movie? Because I know what Jessica wants me to say. What do you want me to say? Do you want me to tell you like what I personally think of it? Do you want me to like give you a review of it? Because I'm gonna get into details about like characters and overall tone and shit like that later with Jessica. But God, the movie's still stuck in my head. But I don't want to like, but it just came out, so I don't want to like spoil it for anybody. So, what would you like me to say about it, or do you want me to talk about it? Don't want spoilers, but an opinion. Like, do you want me to? Do you want me to rate it? Or something like that, because I'll rate it. I will say It is. It has the most comic accurate characterization of Superman I've seen. It has the most intact, accurate representation of Superman and Clark as a person I've seen so far. Like, since I guess the 70s, I would put the characterization of Clark Kent in par with the animated series. And if you know me, I fucking love the animated series. So that's where I would put. As for rating, I'm gonna rate it as a James Gunn movie because it's a James Gunn movie and he's taking the helm for all the DC projects. What do I say? How does movie reviewers do this shit? Me, I ramble. I'm not gonna say it's the best James Gunn movie. In my personal opinion, the Guardians trilogy was better. But there are elements in there that people will enjoy. Uh, like I said, I praised. What the fuck is his name again? I'm not good with names. The actor for Superman. Good, great job. Great casting. No complaints. I mean, yet. um, it is. I will say it is one of the weaker James Gunn films, but it doesn't mean it's bad. If anything, I'll give it probably a 6 or 7 out of 10. Um, I yeah, the Guardians trilogy was better than this one. Um, and yes, I'm concluding number two. I know a lot of people didn't like number two. I liked number two. Um, I did like its messaging, like what it was trying to say, and you will go into that movie, you will see this movie, and you will say, yes, that's exactly what Clark Kent and Superman would do. That part is fine. But I can't. I'll get into it a little bit more when Jessica comes in. What else do you guys want me to like talk about? Like, or want me to? Let's just ask questions at this point because I don't know what to say. That's my overall like opinion about it. It, well, I will say this: it's better. It's better than Man of Steel. I will say that. Um, Crypto was great. I love Crypto. But, you know, I'm a dog person, so of course I'm gonna like the doggo. You know, that's just me. I love my puppers. Crypto was a good pupper. Um, I will say, if you like dark and edgy Superman, don't go fucking see this, and you should just rethink your life choices if you like dark and edgy Superman. The only time dark and edgy Superman worked was in Justice, and that's a stretch to say. What else do you guys want to know? I am an open book, but I cannot talk too much on it because it's a spoiler free zone. I think I said as much as I could without spoiling too much. Um, the characters were great, apart from Superman, Clark Kent. They were fun. Again, the characterization is really good. I'll get into it when Jessica gets in here because I don't want to do like say too much without her here. And she's currently in the shower, I believe. And if you're wondering what I'm doing at the moment, if you guys don't know this character that I'm drawing right now, it's my OC. She's actually my bird OC from the Sonic, but sorry. Yeah, she's the bird OC from Sonic, but I always intended her to have her own story or her own lore. Blah 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 bitty blah 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 blah. Oh crap! I just realized I don't have a. Could you see them? Okay. Could you see them staying on this route for more movies like this? I'd rather them not. At least as the way that they did it. No. How can I say this? I don't want to spoil anything. Well, it's an opinion, right? Okay, if you, it might be a spoiler. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna say my opinion. I think it bit off a lot that it could chew. It very much felt like, what did it feel like? without spoiling anything, it felt like one of those movies from the MCU, which is a problem that I fucking have with the MCU is where the fuck I can't talk, where they want to set up a lot of shit and it kind of hurts things in the long run. And while I don't mind how that's set up, you know, in a way, it kind of... Hey, Frederick. Fair warning to you, I'm talking about the new Superman movie because I saw it this morning. Plus I'm doing some drawing and I'm looking for brushes. How do I describe it? It's like the Ant-Man movies in a way. You hear me out. It's not as bad as the Ant-Man movies. It's not as bad. But it did feel like a lot of stuff was happening and it kind of gets lost in the sauce. If you know if you can catch my drift. Crap. Where's my... It's kind of like that. People said it's low-key buns. Wait, what does that mean? I might be old. What the fuck? Buns like bad? Or burns like bad? Wait, what does that mean? Because I will say it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Buns as in bad. Oh, okay. So it's just me not being ignorant to modern lingo. Got it. Thank you. It's not bad. It's not perfect, and I can see why people will say it's bad. Personally, I don't think it's bad. I think it's very loose. It's like another thing I talked about where... Oh, which other thing did I talk about where it felt like... I don't remember. But... I don't know. It wasn't tight. You know? Like, compared to the Guardians films, where you go in, you have a good time, and you feel something. I don't even want to say it's underwhelming. I mean, kind of, but not I'm not mad that I will say this. I'm not mad that I saw it. I think I should have watched it at home. That's just me. And I'm kind of a stickler for movies. So don't let this deter you. If you want to go see it in theaters, go. That's your prerogative. But I'm not gonna write it off like it's the worst thing ever. It is. I will say it is better than Man of Steel. It is better. Character-wise. And somewhat plot-wise. Somewhat. But without going into it, it felt like more of an episode. Or like a bunch of episodes put together. Rather than a movie. And that's something that's a problem with modern day media. Is that, oh, we have to do things to set up for the next movie. You have to do this to set up for the next movie. And then we have to do this in the next movie to set up the next movie. Like, dude, chill. Chill. Tell a story in this movie. And then you can do setups in the next movie later. Right now, you have to concentrate on one movie. And the weird part of this is there's something there. That's why I'm saying it's not bad. There's something there. There's a clear something there. It's just, it's like someone playing with toys. And they're like, okay. This is the best way I can describe it, because it happened with you guys know South Park, right? You guys, you've heard me talk about it all the fucking time on here and everywhere, but you guys know South Park. Yeah, we all know about the that quiet little mountain town. Yeah, we all know about that quiet little mountain town. Oh god, my eye. So in South Park, the writers of South Park, oh, not the writers, but the creators of South Park, Matt Stone and Trey Parker, they have a college course, or they used to, I don't know if they still have it, where they talk about writing for media, in some cases television, or how they do story beats. And how they do it is, I believe it's they want this, however this, therefore this, or something like that. I have to Google it. Hold on. South Park writing advice. Wish I could just get the fucking phrase. Okay, so hear this. It's the but, the and, therefore rule. Say like, oh, say take this character for example. It's a hot day and she wants some ice cream, but she doesn't have any money. Therefore, she needs to do something to get money. Whatever happens in how, it's up to the writer, but it's very much she doesn't she wants something, but she can't get it, therefore she has to take action. That's their rule. That's how they do every episode, aside from season 20. But that was shit shows. Very much like a character wants something, but something is standing in their way, therefore they have to overcome that obstacle. Any put that in any situation, that's their philosophy of writing. And it's a pretty good philosophy of writing. what they avoid in their writing is the words "and then," meaning the character wants something but this happens, character wants something but this is preventing them from having it, and then this, that, and the other, and then this, that, and the other, and then this, that, and the other thing. That's what they avoid. With this new movie, it's very much, they didn't do this happens, this character wants something, but this is standing in their way. Therefore, this character has to do this. It's very much, this character is doing something, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens. And it's very like a bunch of and then and then and then and then and then and then and then. And it's like, yeah, it can feel bloated if you keep doing and then 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 where there's like no but or therefore. Because it very much feels like he's doing something, but this, and then this, and then, 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 and then. Which is like weird, because when I got home, I looked up, like, because Guardians 3 was really good. Like, perfect ending for the Guardians trilogy. I looked up, like, did he have help? Did James, because James Gunn wrote Superman. Did James Gunn write all 3 Guardian movies? He did. And I'm sitting there like, okay. He wrote, and I'm pretty sure he also wrote the live-action Scooby-Doo. I think. Don't quote me on that. He had some involvement in that. His fingerprints are all over that shit. And I'm thinking, like, is this a George Lucas situation? God, I hope not. Look. I know I'm making this sound terrible, but it's not terrible. James Gunn is not George Lucas. Far from it, okay? It is not like prequel levels of bad. It's not. But it's very much like, this is why I say, I think the problem lies with Warner Brothers letting him have free reign and thinking they don't need to watch over him. I get, trust me, I get, like, having that creative freedom and saying, like, fucking studios are just like, fuck you, da 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 da. But it's a balancing act between the two. What I mean by that is, yes, creators should be free to create and write and do shit, but they do need that person to say, whoa, this doesn't make sense. Rein it back. And I think he had that at Disney. And it's like, yeah, I don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like, oh, you're saying executives know what's best. No, they don't. They absolutely don't. They they absolutely fucking don't. But however, yeah, The Last of Us Part 2. Because The Last of Us was so well received, it won fucking game of the year and shit like that. They think, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. Let him have free reign. And then part 2 came out and it was fucking abysmal. And I'm not even talking about how Joel died. Like, I was honestly, I was expecting him to die. Like, he pissed a lot of people off. Of course he was gonna fucking die. The problem, children, the problem lies is how it's laid out and how bloated it felt. Yeah, Last of Us Part 2 is a great comparison. Except it's not bad. It's not paced like Last of Us Part 2, but it's a good example of what I'm trying to get at. It's very much like, yeah, this needed to be tightened up. Someone needed to be in the room. I'm not saying an executive, maybe a fellow creative should have been in the room saying, yeah, no, this needs to be tightened up. And, that's why there are, like, that's why there's, like, a writer's room. To help with that, like, bloated mess that some people have. It's just, it's to collaborate and make it streamline. Make it as streamlined as possible. How else would I ignore the noise in the background? How else will I describe this? Well, it's just it very much needed a writer's room, and I think executives, they are a problem. They read now, or they see someone that's just like, oh, they made this movie, of course, get them on, they're bankable. When it's like, yeah, it's not just they just made this movie, it's like they made this movie. It's not just them that made the movie, it's a whole team of people that made the movie. And when you have a good team of people, you can make good magic with that team of people. Where is that dang brush that I had? Sorry, I'm looking for a brush that I had for twists and I can't find it. How else would I describe it? But yeah, it's for me, how I would rate this movie is just like, I can't talk. How I would rate it is very much, yeah, just watch it at home. Or wait for it to come on streaming. Because honestly, that's how I that's how I felt while I was watching it. It's like, I could have just watched this at home. But hey, if you guys want to like watch it in theaters, have at you. The movie's gonna make money. No doubt about that. It's gonna make money. There's the fucking brush. I mean, check back with me, like, sometime later. My opinions may change. Who knows? So, one of those, it should have been a streaming network. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Don't twist my words. That's not what I'm saying. It is a theater movie. It's not like Lilo and Stitch where, yes, this is a streaming movie. Me personally, I would be like, yeah, I'd rather just see this at home. You know what I mean? That one of those types of movies, not a like a. Hold on. It's not like, oh, it should have been on streaming type. No, it's not that type of movie. It's a very much a theater movie. However, it's one of those movies where it needed a second pass on the script. Like, the fight scenes are well enough. I don't really have any sort of complaints there. The cinematography, and thank God, I will say, the movie has color. Which, fucking finally. It is a colorful movie. It is visually appealing. That is a definite. I won't spoil anything, but there is a certain scene where there is like swimming in color. And it's good. It's not like fucking one of those like gray, everything is fucking gray. No. There is color. It is fun and pretty to look at. Which we needed something like that for a long ass time. We needed pretty colors after years and years of just gray. So there's a positive there. It's a good looking movie. Honestly, the only problem I personally have with it is not the plot. It's just how it's written. And how some conclusions are made. That's honestly like my biggest gripe with it is just the writing. That's why it's like so weird to me, and I had to like go home. Kind of like when I came home, I googled like who wrote Guardians 3. Was it purely just James Gunn, or was it like other collaborators? And no, it was just him. That's why I was like so shocked. Do I think it'll pave the way for better DC movies? Yes. Do I think it's better than Snyder? Yes. It didn't have me rolling at my eyes as much. But that's purely because cinematography. Because I will say, like, for some reason, and this is just not just this movie. Fucking hell, man. Not that just this movie. It's modern movies also that are just allergic to cuts, and everything needs to be like this big swooping shot. of whatever we're seeing. And it's like, again, not terrible, but it's a lot. And it's like, guys, you can do a cut. It's fine. It's there's nothing wrong with cuts or like shit like that, man. So when it's in the fight scene, which is weird because it's not even, I'm not even saying just like a Marvel property. He did the Suicide Squad, not the first Suicide Squad, the second Suicide Squad. That was really good. That's like, and it's got me thinking. Like, maybe James Gunn is better with asshole characters than he is with righteous characters. If you really think about it, like the Suicide Squad was like really good, but again, it's a bunch of villains and assholes. And in the Guardians movies, they're a bunch of unlikable people who are, yeah, unlikable and quirky people that have to work together. Maybe this is just me talking out loud without. I'm trying my hardest not to spoil anything. But maybe that's where his strength lies, is writing characters like that. Now I'm wondering if he wrote the Scooby-Doo movie. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, so he did. So he did write the Scooby-Doo movie. And if you really, if you don't know, the Scooby-Doo movie that came out in 2002, if you remember, it's like a group of people who have to come back together and defeat an entity. Huh? Huh? That makes sense now that I really like stop and think about like where James Gunn shines the most. Like Scooby-Doo, they're all assholes. Well, Fred is an asshole. Daphne is, I mean, but you know what I mean. They come together, they have fights, and oh my god, I get it now. I understand. That's where his strengths lie. It's ensemble cast. Boy, that makes total sense. No wonder, like, Scooby-Doo was, like, hella fucking fun. And you like the character. I will say, James Gunn writes characters very well. And that's why the Suicide Squad was really good. Because you have characters who have to work together to defeat an entity. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes you see me get an epiphany, and I feel proud of myself saying, I understand media. Um, but yeah, it's like I said, it's like not his strongest, but it's not bad. And oh fuck. Um, well, he did. Wait, didn't he do Peacemaker? I haven't watched it, but Peacemaker is also an asshole character who has to. God damn it! I understand now. I get it. So James Gunn is better when he's doing ensemble casts that work off of each other to defeat an entity or just a straight up asshole. Okay. All right. Now that I'm thinking back, now that I had that revelation, I'm thinking back, I'm just like, yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, bother me. It makes the most sense though. Who knows? Who knows? Again, just because someone's strengths lie in writing a certain way doesn't mean they can't learn and adapt. You know? Like, unless you're like Zack Snyder, then you just make the same movie over and over and over again with big budget effects and little plot. But, and I know people online are saying, oh, this is the worst. Bring back the Snyderverse. No. I'm done with the Snyderverse, okay? I'm fucking done with it. I am done with it. I am done with it. Granted, I'm just done with the interconnectivity of superhero movies in general, but that's just me. That's why I hope. That's why I low key hope they don't connect the Batman to Superman. And I mean Robert Pattinson's Batman interconnecting with the James Gunn. I think they should be separate entities. Cause like, let me go. I'm gonna go on a rant. Because nowadays everything needs to be connected to each other, yada 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 yada. But it kind of takes away from the central character you're concentrating on. I'm not saying that happens in the Superman movie. I'm just saying in general. It kind of you get it again lost in the sauce, and suddenly like all these other characters are kind of pulling away from their spotlight in a way. Uh, when the story is supposed to be about them. Good example of this is the Ant-Man movies. Well, not the first one. The first one is good. It's one of my favorites MCU films. It is a good one. I'm talking about Ant-Man and the Wasp and Quantum. I'm not saying Quantum Media. Definitely Quantum. Ant-Man and the Wasp, yes. I will say yes. The story was very weak there. sucks because Ghost is part of the Avengers with a Z. Was introduced in that movie, and she didn't really have a structure there, so. Phenomena. 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 Like, what the fuck can you do there, you know? But yeah, it's like we're on an adventure with Ant-Man, but it's still an Ant-Man story. Sure, you're introducing the quantum verse and everything like that, but it's still an Ant-Man story. Like, I don't know. Again, it's more of a balancing act. Like, yeah, we want to see like, oh yeah, this is happening. This is their world. This is their universe. This is how it is. That is fine, but that should not take away from what we're seeing through the lens of that character. You know what I mean? Oh, I hope that makes sense. Like, I don't want to praise Iron Man 3, but that is something Iron Man 3 did do right. Begrudgingly saying, because the events of the Avengers still happened, and they didn't like undercut it or anything. It happened. They didn't brush it under the. It happened, but it's still a story about Tony Stark. I'll bet if it's a good one, that's debatable, but you know. It's a good story, gore wise. I guess I'll give it that. I still don't like it. So inherently, there's nothing wrong. Crap. You know, I'm a fucking hypocrite. Whatever. There's nothing wrong with the internet connectivity, but it can't take away from the story of who we're following as a character. Like, I can't say it. I can't say it because it'll spoil something. But yeah, and that's just something that's a problem in modern media. And that we're slowly, well, we're not slowly overcoming it at all. That is just part of our landscape now, and it shouldn't be. Like Horace, remember when we watched Ironheart? You were there when we watched Ironheart, and I'm gonna be real with you guys. Everything was fine up until the ending, for me. Like, the story was fine right up until the ending. It very much felt like it needed a couple of more episodes. Yeah, Horace was there. And yeah, like the choices that were made in the ending Fine. Sure. That's not how I would do it, but you know what? Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Fine. That final choice felt rushed to me. And I know Riri's character was getting a lot of hate because she's black. And but this is just me as just me being me. And I'm very critical and very in media that I consume. It's very much like it needed more episodes to like go into a little bit more, because towards the end it was just like, okay, here's the thing that you can use, and then you use it, and fucking there it is. It was, especially since it introduced an infamous big bad person. The like one of the big bads. Well, or like a punching bag, but if you know the lore of Ghost Rider, that big bad. So yeah, but the way it was introduced, I don't know, it could have felt grander. It could have felt more. Or in I do like. Here's what I do like. I liked very much. They introduced the idea of technomancy, which is magic mixed with tech. I like that. And honestly, I like it so much, I want to incorporate it into my own lore. Um, but I wish they could have gone into it a little bit more. You know? Like, is it like a whole new discovery? Because I never seen it yet in the MCU. Like all the tech stuff we've seen with all the tech stuff we've seen with like at least in terms in the MCU, we've seen with Iron Man and Spider Man and Iron Man again. It's very much Iron Man and shit like that. And we've only seen it mixed with magic like once. And that was in like what was it? The Spider-Man movie, No Way Home. That was like very brief. But again, we didn't have Doctor Strange in Ironheart. We had witches. We had black fucking witches. I was so excited. We had black witches. They did some black magic. It was fucking black wizards. Live for that shit. I'm sorry. I've been waiting to have like black people do magic for the longest time because I fucking love magic. Not the point. Point is, I wish they would delve into like the magic of it a little bit more, because we understand the tech part. How does the tech and the magic like go hand in hand? As I'm gonna spoil Ironheart, I don't care. It's been out for a while. Go fucking watch it. You can watch it wherever you want. Yo-ho, yo-ho, yo-ho. Anyways. Um, you can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad. Um, so Riri needs to defeat the Hood. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be like necrotic, fucking headass. But yeah, his name is the Hood. Um, and she figures she needs to fight magic with magic. And so she goes to fucking witches. Motherfucking witches, black witches, y'all. Kris Socials, a black witch, y'all. That's alright, guys. And, well, not Kris Summer herself, because Kris Summer is just like, nah, I don't want anything to do with that. The daughter, I forgot who she's played. And they figured, we can try to power your suit with magic. That part, I wish they would go into that more, because with magical beings, especially with Doctor Strange, it's obvious their magic is being pulled from somewhere. I wish we got, other than Sasha Baron Cohen, we got to know more about where their magic comes from. Or at least a little bit more than what we got. And I feel like some of the scenes that we got could have been like trimmed out to help establish more of the Technomancer lore. Because I will say this, I wish there was more trial and error with the Technomancing, because it feels like something that hasn't been done before. One, you have someone who knows how to build suits, and you have a amateur magician. She's self-taught, and she's very much an amateur. I feel like if we had more of the trial and error, and like having things that go a little bit haywire, and them learning, and we are learning along with them, and then us questioning, is it even possible to mix tech like this with magic like that? I feel like the ending would have been smoothed out a little bit better. If anything, we just needed more time. Because it's literally, like, everything, the pacing and everything was good up until the ending, where everything felt super duper rushed. And it's not just Ironheart that had that problem. It's also Miss Marvel had that problem, where everything was fine up until the ending, where it's just like super duper rushed. But I will say Miss Marvel had that moment where it felt like she was putting on her cowl and becoming Miss Marvel and getting her name. We never really got that moment in Ironheart, and I wish we had. They call it corny, cheesy. I don't fucking care. It felt like we needed that moment to say, yeah, she's that bitch, she's that character. Because we had it for like every other fucking character. Shit, we even had it for Scarlet Witch back in WandaVision. I actually like WandaVision. Mostly because I like I didn't really care about the story of whatever grief, but I mean, fuck it, I like WandaVision. Why am I trying to gaslight myself into saying, oh, I don't really like it? No, I like it. There are problems? Of course. I like it. I don't need to fucking... Anyways, that moment was definitely missing. I mean, they could have done it, though, because they showed a projection of a memory of hers. And it was her and her stepdad talking. and they had a wrench called Ironhead, and they were talking and laughing about it. And I thought it was gonna be there where they were like, nah, nah, this may be an iron hand, but you got an iron heart, or something like that. Just something. But it gave me nothing. I'm just here like, okay, all right, cool. Oh yeah, She-Hulk is definitely a victim of this. They even call it out, like, I don't know if we should be doing it like this. Like, no, you shouldn't have, Jen. No, Jen, you definitely shouldn't have done it like that. And I will say, I don't really have a problem with her going into the Marvel Studios and talking to, like, Kevin. Because, again, if you read the fucking comics, that's comic accurate. That would happen. If you know what I mean. If you've seen She-Hulk. And I will say this, there's nothing wrong with her twerking with Megan Thee Stallion. Y'all can shut the fuck up about that. That's not what I'm mad at. I'm not even mad at the whole series as a whole. I'm not even mad at the character of She-Hulk. Do I think downplaying Hulk's trauma is bad? Yes, I do. But what she's feeling is also valid, and her frustrations is also valid. And we, even when after she's She-Hulk, we hear her say, people don't want Jen, they want She-Hulk, and that's also, valid. What, I can't pronounce your name, but what's up, buddy? Perton, Perton, Bert. Got it. Bert. Welcome. Oh, my friends call you. Call you? Gotcha. Sit back, relax. I'm talking about movies and TV shows and the MCU and the DCEU. Because I saw Superman today and it got me thinking. Anyways, She-Hulk, right? Yeah, I'm not mad at her. Are we talking superheroes? Yep. I'm gonna say, I'm not mad at She-Hulk. Her series wasn't bad. The ending was rushed. Yes. I think the end. I don't know what it is with these Marvel shows and having, like, weak endings. I'm quite dumb on the subject. Don't worry about it. If you have any questions, just ask me. I'm a whole superhero encyclopedia. I'm even making superheroes of my own right now. Well, I'm just making her civilian outfit. I think she looks pretty cute so far. I want to put, like, ghost jelly bracelets on her. But anyways, like, She-Hulk, I don't care. Yeah, it's a nice RP so far. Thank you. It's a whole character lineup of characters I have. For my own little series. The overview of it is a bunch of super, whole team. Fucking superhero team saving children from being experimented on, and they live in a low-income household, well, neighborhood, that is like a battleground for a lot of the bullshit superhero fights. and it's all a conspiracy against. So they use that as an excuse to go in and kidnap children to experiment on to make super soldiers. We don't have enough of that. Enough of what? See, I'm bad at reading the room, so you need to tell me if that's an insult or not. What was I saying? Like, yeah, and the three stories, good subject. Thank you. The three here, the three that I colored, they were a part of those experiments, and they made a vow to prevent other children from going through those experiments. The one I'm drawing right now is their adopted daughter, and the one all the way over here is their grandmother. I just haven't drew her outfit yet. And do not let the heights fool you. They're tall. They're fucking tall. I made them giant women because I love giant women. Giant women are fun to draw, but they're just very tall. Might be a side effect from the experiments, but yeah. Like the daughter, she's around 6 foot tall. Her family is just very tall in comparison. But yeah, they also built and run a community center for for the youth with the powers and without the powers to keep out of trouble, and to keep a close eye on them in case the cleanup crew, quote unquote, comes in and tries to nab them. And it's a whole story about keeping the community together, helping the community, even though clearly one of them's a literal goddess. I don't care. I gotta do what I want. I can do what I want. Shit. But yeah. What else could I say? I guess I can go one by one if you want me to. Describe each character. Did you guys want me to do that? I know I've done it a few times in the past, but I'm not good with explaining stuff. Plus, I added like a little bit more lore during the last time I drew them, which was like months ago, I believe. I haven't drawn them in a while. There we go. Now everybody can hear me. I'm so sorry. My mic unplugged again. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You probably couldn't hear me for the longest time, and I do apologize. Yeah, my bad, everybody. My bad. My bad. That's my bad. Hold on. Let me get Jessica here. There we go. That or you were concentrated. Yeah. Sometimes when I get too concentrated, I I get too much into the zone. But yeah.
Chalk zone.
Yeah, chalk zone. I'm drawing something, Snap.
E.
Yeah. I'm gonna share my screen.
Yay.
Okay. Cool.
Woo.
Like I said, if you guys want me to go into like my character's lore, I will. But I'm gonna go grab some din din and some water. It's fucking hot, bro.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. No, that is Jessica, my wife. That's my wife.
Yes, it is me, the wife.
hmm She's the one who's gonna keep you entertained while I go get food.
Yeah, entertained in quotes because Jesus Christ.
I'll be right back. Oh Jesus, they're yelling. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get
Oh
food.
boy. Have fun with that.
I'm
I'll
not.
be here. Especially chat. How's everybody doing tonight? Hello. I'm usually here earlier, but I had other stuff to do, which was mostly eat. Because it's Friday. Finally Friday. God. Summer cannot be over enough. I'm also from the States. Actually from Pennsylvania. Somewhere in there. You can tell me where you're from if you're comfortable with that or not, because either or is fine. Yeah, it's on the east part of the US. Ooh, France. Very fancy. I've never been to France, but I've always wanted to go to Europe, which I would if plane tickets weren't super expensive. You know what? Fair. That is fair. A lot of Americans aren't that great either, to be honest. A good portion of us are crazy. I mean, they elected the president, so not that I'm gonna jump into political things. We're not doing that here, but yeah, some of us over here are crazy.
Whew, I hope you guys weren't too intimidated.
Very doubtful. I had a nice conversation with the chat.
You finally had a conversation with the chat.
Yeah, and it happened to be a new chatter. So ironic, ain't it?
Well, you know how horses.
Yeah, I know. He yaps a bit and then he disappears, and then he gets
Right?
offended when you call him out on not talking.
Right? See, he's finna get it back. Like, wow. So this is the people we call friends. Should I be scared? Nah. She's a lovely person. Isn't that right, baby? Hmm.
Yeah, I'm lovely for the most part.
When she wants to be.
Listen, it's mostly people who aren't total assholes. Especially people who I'm not super comfortable with. I'm not gonna be a bitch to.
Mm-hmm.
Horse, I can be a bitch to. Horse knows me.
There we go. Don't worry, Batman's gone.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty chill.
Yeah. Woo wee. Anyways, should I describe the characters first, or what?
I mean, you might as well. I already know all them.
That is true. All right. Let's start with this tall lady right here in the orange. Let's zoom in on her. She is Jessica's favorite.
Wife. She's my wife.
Her name is May Lee Pierre. Um, she runs the community center that houses um, abandoned super children and watches over the other children from her in her town called Grim Heights. Yes, indeedy. Her superpower is mineral manipulation and transmutation. Basically, she can manipulate and transmute any element. Down to the subatomic level, and she can also transmute other materials into some materials into other materials. Like, for instance, she's able to turn wood into gold. However, without... Sounds like Adamy from Invincible. Yeah, I guess so. Ironically enough. I don't like Invincible. Be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. Jessica can attest to this. I just like Mark and Omni-Man. Mostly Omni-Man because he's voiced by J.K. Simmons, and I'm down bad for J.K. Simmons.
You are down bad for J.K. Simmons. I know unequivocally, if you could, in story lore, you would absolutely fucking want to beat the shit out of Omni-Man.
I would want, like, what would I want with Omni-Man? I would want, like, us to beat the shit out of each other and then have sex. That's what I would want.
Yeah. But in terms of story lore, you would want nothing to do with that bastard. He's a despicable fucking bitch. For the first initial part, he's a despicable fucking bitch.
He kind of fine though.
He fine.
He fine as fuck though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. She can't fly. That's a big thing. She's very grounded. That's part of her personality. She's actually afraid of heights. But I imagine she has a motorcycle that can transform into a battle suit. And she can fly, but is a scare. No, she can't. She cannot. She can't swim either. She sinks like a rock. The experiment made her very dense. Yeah, she can't. She cannot fly. She's very dense. Very heavy.
You would have to have superhuman strength to be able to lift her and fly her around.
Yes.
That's if she let you.
Yeah, if she lets you. But she has this motor. Sorry, my English is. No. Don't worry about it. Low-key, English is my second language as well. And, sometimes I have to translate words in my head. I totally understand. So, anyways. She's a techromancer. Yeah, I made her a techromancer. She has this motorcycle that she can transform into a battle suit where she has, like, gauntlets and blast, blah, blah, blah. She's strong enough to... She has super strength and super durability. She's strong enough to hold up a mountain, I believe, yeah. A mountain and destroy a meteor the size of Manhattan. Yeah, she that strong. She's the second strongest on the team. In terms of numbers, yeah, she's the second strongest. But she is the she is the leader. Sounds overpowered. Oh, buddy. We're just getting started.
Yeah. We just getting started in here.
She's able to make earthquakes with a single thought. And the ultimate taboo, forbidden thing that she can do, she can transmute human or living flesh into stone. She doesn't though, because that would be a big no-no. Well, until later. Sounds horrible. Yeah, that's why she doesn't do it. Like Medusa. See, they said Medusa, Jessica.
Uh-huh.
Her code name is Titanium. Because she can lift rocks and shit. She has a very stubborn and headstrong personality. And
like
she
rock.
is she is very she is very stubborn. She is stubborn like a rock. That's what she said. Like the clip or don't worry about it. We're just goofing.
We're just gagging. Just goofing and gagging. Giggling.
He is also the granddaughter of the Wicked Witch of the West. I'll get into her in later. I don't know, but later. Her history is that she was born. Her birth father's not in the picture. Her mom, asshole. She didn't want her, but she gave birth to her out of spite to her mother, aka her grandma. Meili, she was born without an arm, her right arm. And her mother essentially abandoned her on her mother's doorstep, her grandmother. The grandmother's doorstep. And the grandmother raised her for the first 3 years of her life until her mother remarried a professor and got custody of her back. Little did she know that her new husband was actually the head scientist of the facility where they're experimenting on children with either locked away powers or like hidden like powers within their genes or powers they were born with. I know, right? It's a crazy world. So she was experimented on for about 7 years until she was around. No, not 7 years. Until she was around 7 or 8. My bad. And that's when her powers unlocked and went into overdrive. And she escaped with the other 2 characters that are colored, her siblings, and caused an earthquake to crumble that laboratory to the ground, and it caused her stepfather to what's the word? Paraplegic? He lost the use of his legs. He's in a wheelchair now. That.
He's paralyzed from the waist down. That's all you
Yeah.
have to say.
Yes. Yeah, English is not my first language.
I know, but I don't even know if paraplegic is a proper term. That's why I'm saying don't dig the hole, because I don't even know if that's the right hole.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Where am I from? I was born here in the U.S. I'm from New York. I was born here in the U.S., but I was raised in a Haitian community. And the first language I was brought up with was Haitian Creole. And I didn't even learn proper English. No, Haitian, Haiti. Righty. Island on the Caribbean. If you don't know where it is, it's in the Caribbean. They speak French. And that technically was my first language. And I didn't learn proper English until I was around 5-ish or so. I can't reach your keyboard right now. Here we go. Anyways. Anyways. After her escape, she since lived with her grandma and her grandfather, who is a wolf. More on that later. And she... Don't worry about
it. It's such a stupid joke. It's really funny.
Rawr, XD. And went up to his office like, I need that rawr XD, baby.
Please don't. Good God.
That's funny. Nah, don't worry about it. Yeah. We were just goofing. Don't worry. Don't worry. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, she controlled, blah, blah, blah. She controlled her anger. She ended up really being really smart and good with technology and tech, and started an underground service to make super suits for local superheroes and other superheroes in who can stop by. And she noticed kids in her area were going missing and realized that the experiments that she and her siblings went through were coming up again, and the three of them formed a team where they started to destroy the laboratories and rescue the kids. Got my fucking nose. Anyways. On to the next character, eh? Oh crap. My nose. Baby, my poor nose.
I kiss it, make it better. No.
Okay. So this character, her name is Vicky. In my story, there are 3 gods looking over the multiverse. There is the Chaos Goddess, the uh, the law, the lawful god, and the neutral god. She is the daughter of the neutral god, but was prophesied to absolutely eviscerate and destroy a dimension.
Not very neutral of you to give birth to a non-neutral god, neutral god.
You know, it's
Gods be doing some shit.
you know, pervert. It's thematic in a way. So disgraced, not disgraced, but whatever. It caused her mother to abandon her and leave the neutral god. And she was then picked up by the lab and experimented on as well. To unlock her powers, which is more magic based, but at first she is a telepath. She can levitate and lift things with her mind. As time went on, she met Mei Li in the laboratory and they escaped together. Where she met Mei Li's grandmother, who is the Chaos Goddess. And through her, she learned magic. And the type of magic that she learned, he needed sigils or symbols, either said or written, to activate. So, actually, I think I have her superhero outfit here. Boom. On her arms she etched in symbols and sigils of all kinds of spells, all kinds of whatever she could find in a spell book or whatever. All different kinds, etched all over her body, on her arms, on her legs, and on her back. And she essentially can use magic at will. Because, again, it is written down. And, so she can summon the magic. She is somewhat of a hydromancer, meaning she can control water to a certain extent. But yeah, that's like her. But one day she one day she went off on her own and she did fulfill that prophecy where she did take over a whole ass dimension. And she was destined to die. And she was going to die. She was defeated and she was going to die, but she didn't die. And she's confused though why she didn't die. So with her tail between her legs, she went back home, and her siblings accepted her back. And for a while, she was like kind of dead. Well, dead inside, not like dead. that was around the time they adopted their daughter. And she found a new reason to keep going is her daughter. And so she opened up shop. Oh yeah, Maylee is a mechanic. Mind you, she's a mechanic. She runs a mechanic shop. And above that mechanic shop, Vicky does hair. She's a hairstylist. Originally, I had her as a PI and a demon hunter. And I was just like, nah. We don't really see, like, a hairstylist or a woman who does hair as a superhero. So, and she is attracted to dudes with long hair. She likes doing hair. It calms her. But, yeah. And she joins the effort in saving the kids and helping run the community center as well. But her last battle, where her prophecy came true, sort of, left her damaged. And now she's like an overwhelming energy of chaotic power. So they put limiters on her wrists to quell that, and she is afraid to remove it. But it wasn't until she confronted her past and realized that she is both the chaotic nature and also the good that she has done. She's both. That's part of her. Whatever. And once she embraced both sides of that, that's when she unlocks her power of being the new neutral goddess. But she's not sitting on any throne or anything like that or watching the multiverse. Fuck no.
She'd be that bitch where if it like showed up as like a game notification, like what the fuck is that? I didn't ask for that. Why is that there? I'm just literally living my life. Yeah, that would be her.
Like, absolutely not. I'm not doing that. I'm not sitting there watching people, blah, blah, blah. I have a kid to take care of. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. But she does, like, lock those. She does wear the limiters, but she can unlock those godly powers by taking them off. And, you know, if she can control it. And, yeah, that's Vicky. She is the strongest out of all of them. She is the strongest. Again, she's a goddess. She just chose not to live a life of a god because, again, she has a kid at home. Anyways, then we have this pretty number over here. I know Jessica's giggling internally.
Listen.
What?
Shush.
Their name is Belrose. And they are the prototype of a super soldier. Basically, they took the lab. They were made in the lab. Took all the parts that made a great hero from the children and embedded it in them. And since they cracked open the fucking tube, they've been training to be the best superhero, the super soldier we needed. And they were going to clone them into more of them. So the country will be safe and sound under their watch. But they're a rebel.
Mm-hmm.
One day while they were in their set, they listened to music. Just very different types of music, like Selena from Selena to Miss Lauryn Hill to Missy Elliott to fuck my nose. To like AC/DC. Oh fuck. Aerosmith, Queen. And they were like, I like this. I want to do that. I don't want to be a soldier. So they started rebelling. And of course, they tried to subdue them, but it didn't work. They managed to escape. Oh my god, my nose. Fuck. They managed to escape with Vicky and Melee. And I mean, their story is pretty straightforward. They decided to go for music and pursue music. Of course, being cooped up all the time, they wanted to consume everything that's anything. And they were very rebellious. Even when after they got out, always had a rebellious streak. They didn't give a fuck. But they loved it. They really had much success with music as of yet. But they're pretty much that fun parent. If you catch my drift. Their code name is Ultraviolet. I know I didn't say Vicky's code name because I don't know it yet. But Belle Rose's code name is Ultraviolet. And they can basically think about your basic superhero. They can fly. They have super strength, super agility, super speed, heat vision that is hot like plasma, and energy beams that they can shoot out of anywhere, from their hands to their ass. They're fast enough to go from ground level to space station in a couple seconds. They're strong enough to hold and lift a space station. I wrote this down, but I don't remember where I put my notes. Could survive. I think they can survive lava. The only thing is, if you manage to pierce their skin, they bleed out very quickly. Like, literally very, very quickly. Their healing is abysmal. So yeah, there's that. And yes, they are a spicy Latina.
Well, the bleeding thing is funny and ironic, but you know what? It's good that their husband is an impenetrable wall then.
Oh yeah, they're married. I mean, all of them are married. In our 8 years, at least. But yeah. Jessica, you want to explain? You want to send me a picture of their husband?
Let me see if I got one. Let me see if I got one. Ugh, where's this loser? You know, he's acting up again.
I speak Haitian Creole. It's not exactly like French, but it's pretty close. Oh God! Don't speak French to me. I'm already struggling with English. I don't feel like translating back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Please. I just want to hang out. I know what the fuck you were gonna do. I don't feel like being a translator today. Because every fucker that says, "Oh, you speak French," and I said, "Yeah," they start talking in French. I'm just like, bro, fuck you.
Damn.
Huh?
Damn.
Yeah, it's fucking asshole. Because I am neurodivergent. I don't go switching like that. I can't switch it on and off like that. And that's not how my brain works.
Brain don't work. Brain don't work that way.
It's the same way when I speak in Creole.
Okay.
And fucking, they switch to English. I'm just like, don't talk French to me.
There you go. Took me a second because I was like, I don't know where the picture is if it's on my phone. So I'm just gonna go grab the file and screenshot it.
Nah, that's what I was expecting you to do. That's what you were gonna do. Anyways, this is their husband, aka Jessica's character. Go explain how their romance a meeting.
Explain how the romance meeting.
Yep.
Okay. So basically, this guy is the equivalent of Unstoppable Force meets Immovable Object because he has impenetrable skin and he's basically a walking tank because he can weigh up to 70 tons and feel like hitting 70 tons. Luckily for him, he can fluctuate his weight. That is one thing he's able to do. He also can teleport. Because Lord knows you wouldn't want this man's, like, running at you full speed. He'd break the entire fucking crust of the planet.
Listen, Hassan, with your sass, shut up. We're not good at talking. Asshole.
And, listen here. You, Hassan, you sass master. Basically, how they met was he doesn't start out as a good guy. He's actually a really bad guy. He's actually a villain in my story. He's a piece of shit, to say the least.
The biggest piece of shit, I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's also 7 foot tall.
Oh yeah.
But
they're the same height.
Yeah, they're the same height. But like, he's abysmal garbage in the story. And these two meet by them punching this guy in the face. Hard enough to where he actually feels it.
If it's like one of those slow... Ow, fuck my nose. If it was one of those slow-mo situations, you can see his jaw breaking.
Mm-hmm. And so he got absolutely I was gonna say something bad, but I was like, that's not the appropriate term. He got absolutely obliterated in a single punch. Shocked that he got actually hurt in a single punch. Saw this very beautiful person in front of him, who, in fact, comes down to taunt him after throwing that single punch. And he was absolutely smitten ever since.
To the point where he abandoned his boss and said, I'm a good guy now.
Literally. Threw all his prior morals and like obligations in the trash and said, I will follow this person to the ends of the earth. As long as they love me.
They said, if they say to protect the tiny people, I'll protect the tiny people. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I will follow this hot person.
Yeah, he also calls them hot person until he actually learns their name.
And they don't learn their name for a good fucking while.
Mm-hmm. So he just calls them hot person.
Like, hot person, wait, please. Like, okay, mi amor. You do this and I'll go over there. Okay. Wait, I don't know your name. Hot person, wait. Ah, damn it. I bet it's the greatest name to ever grace the earth. Like, Gary. Or John. Or Tomas. But yeah, that's how they bet.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just they're it is time for me to go. Oh shit. All right. Thanks for stopping by, though.
Yeah, it was fun.
I had a good time. Yeah, feel free to stop by. Hey, and thanks for the follow. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Thanks, buddy. Oh, fuck my nose. Anyways, now that we got through all the characters, this one, well, I've talked to death about this one.
Mm-hmm. But she's adorable.
He's gonna die.
Oh, hush.
We're gonna kill her.
Hush you.
You gonna die. Hashtag kill the bird.
Stop with that nonsense.
What do you mean nonsense?
Nonsense.
It's not nonsense. Anyways, now that you're here, I can finally go into talking about Superman. What do you want to know? Or what do you want me to say? That's my question.
Well, like I said, you can talk about how the characters were written and shit.
Okay. Do you want me to start there?
You might as well start there, because I'm just here like, oh, I don't care.
Okay. Comic accurate.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. He is the best written on-screen Superman I've ever seen.
Damn.
Hassan, that didn't warrant an unintelligent moment. You were just being sassy.
Yeah,
And we
sassy.
were just being pouty. Anyways. What were we saying? Yeah. Yeah, it's very comic accurate. The way I've been ranting and raving how Superman should be written, he's written like that. Which is good.
Hey,
Uh, what else do you want to know?
is it worth $17?
You want my honest opinion?
Yep.
No.
Okay then.
I'm gonna be real with you. I sat in the theater and I thought I should have watched this at home.
Damn.
It's not bad though. It's not. I said earlier, it's not bad, but for me, I'd rather watch that at home.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
My brother said the same thing. My brother said, it's not the best film I've seen, but it wasn't bad. And I'm just here like, okay, so basically, I just have to wait until it eventually gets on the streaming seas, is what I'll call it.
I mean, it's probably there already, but it's just
Probably,
low
but you
quality.
know.
I mean, I could put it on after the stream. I could probably find it.
Yeah, I
And
don't
buy
care.
a ticket.
I don't want to watch it right now.
Buy a ticket and go see it with you again because that's the right way to do it.
Hmm.
Or wait a couple months for it to come on streaming because that's the right way to do it.
Yeah, totally right way to do it.
Uh,
When I do watch it, it is probably not going to be tonight, though.
okay. I'm just saying it's someone probably put it up somewhere.
Probably.
What else do you want to know?
What was the worst part, if you can be vague about it? Meaning, plot or cinematography, blah blah blah. I don't care.
The plot and the pacing.
Okay.
Again, it's not bad. It's just not great. Can I make a comparison though?
Go ahead.
All the Guardians movies were in better.
You know what? I kind of would expect so.
Even
Uh,
the Suicide Squad was better.
I wouldn't know. I didn't watch either.
The 2002 version of Scooby Doo was better.
Okay. That paints the picture for me.
It's not bad. It's just in comparison of the other movies he's done. Those are.
I got a feeling there was a lot of executive interference. Then again, he's kind of the executive now, so I can't even put it on that.
There wasn't, and that's kind of the problem.
Hmm.
Ow, my hair.
Because I thought about it, but then I was like, no, he's kind of an executive now, I can't even.
He's the guy now, so.
Yeah, so I can't even say anything about that.
It's much more the opposite situation where they wanted to do a lot and it's too much.
Mm.
If I could say that, at least.
Mm. The fact that you said 2002 Scooby-Doo was better, I'm just here like...
In terms of
I'm just here like...
and plot, yes. It was kind of
better. I'm here like... You know that fucking Lisa image from The Simpsons?
Which one? There's multiple.
You know the one that you send me when you're in disbelief or something.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's me.
Again,
Because
not
I
bad.
have
But
to remember how the 2000 Scooby Doo one went, and I remember how this 2000 Scooby Doo one went, and then I just go, oh, okay.
I will have to say, it is, the characters are written well. I have to say that they are written well. Um, do you care who's in the movie?
I know Lex is in the movie.
Written well. He's a complete asshole.
Good.
He's the snivelly asshole that Lex Luger is. If you call him Lex Luger, he would get pissed off if you call him Lex Luger.
He would be like, "It's Luther."
Yeah,
He says
Luger.
as he like shoots you with the laser.
Exactly. That's it's well, and the whoever, I forget his name, but he's Beast in First Class. Good, good casting. I love him. He's great. He's not like Jesse Eisenberg doing Lex Luger and Joker together. It's very much, yes, I'm Lex Luger.
Mm-hmm. Ironically enough, when I was in the thrift store, I saw X-Men First Class on Blu-ray, and I didn't get it.
Why didn't you get the gay movie?
Because I didn't want to spend more money.
And you know what? That's fair.
I literally had like 7 items of clothing in my fucking cart, and I put back 6 of them.
Sorry. The music reminded me of Date Everything, and I think they have like a little theme of it. Anyways,
Listen, listen. Before we continue with Superman, you brought up Date Everything, and I have to be a little sassy.
Why are you being sassy?
I want to know who's in charge of the merchandise, the official merchandise of Date Everything, because I'm gonna be a little mean. You missed the fucking point. You missed it. Completely went over your head. Because I guarantee you, nobody gives a shit about a shirt that says Date Everything or whatever the fuck on it. Nobody gives a shit about that. Make art and merch of the characters. Nobody gives a shit about fucking name branded merch.
I mean,
when the characters are the only thing people play for.
I mean, yeah, but you know, it'll sell.
Yeah, I know it'll sell.
Red shirt.
No, the fucking red shirt is atrocious. It doesn't even look like the actual red shirt you wear in the game.
Okay.
I'm not joking.
Alright. I'll take your word for it.
The fucking stupid... Well, I'm gonna get that stupid ass red shirt that they have on the fucking website. Because it doesn't look a thing like the actual red shirt you're wearing. Date Everything. Because out of curiosity, I decided to see if maybe they had a merch coming out. Or if they had merch. Just to see what the fuck the selection was. Because they have
remixed Betty's theme with this remix. Sorry, I'm listening though.
And so, let me grab this stupid fuck ass shirt that they thought was the greatest fucking idea to do for the fantastic red shirt. If you were going to charge fucking $60 for the so-called fantastic red shirt, you better make it to the fucking T of the actual fucking shirt. Not this fucking atrocity. What the fuck is that? That's not even close to the actual fucking shirt.
Let me see this shit. What the fuck is that?
It's a fucking basic ass polo that says fantastic red shirt on it. Fuck out of here.
Anyways.
Literally, the fucking... It's an atrocity. The best fucking part about that shirt is the back design of it. And even then, it still looks like it still looks like it's made in China. Which, like, I get it, most shit is made in China. But don't fucking make it look like it.
Damn. She said what she said.
I did. I did say what I said. Because, holy fuck. It is not even close to the fucking red shirt you're actually wearing in game. I know you probably haven't seen it yet. I don't even know how you fucking unlock that little fucking collectible thing to let you know what the fucking red shirt looks like.
I have no idea.
Do you want to see the red shirt?
Or...
Okay.
Did you success? No, just I got the tisms to draw my characters. If you're gonna talk shit, you better get your ass in here, you bitch.
Yeah, get in here. Okay, it's in this image. Look at that fucking shirt.
That's the red shirt you're wearing?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that looks nothing like the actual red shirt you're wearing. And that's why everybody keeps complimenting your red shirt, because it actually looks like a fucking fancy schmancy shirt.
Okay. I thought it was a fucking t-shirt or something. Jesus Christ.
No, apparently it's a fucking fancy ass shirt with your titties, like, borderline out.
Jester, get in here, you piece of shit!
Yeah, Jester, get in here.
Get in here!
Yeah, but you can
You're gonna
imagine my
leave
rage when I saw that
ass.
shit.
What? Yeah.
Fucking pathetic ass red shirt. No, I'd like to also point out, because I'm that much of an asshole. I feel like being that much of an asshole. Hold on.
Getting ready to head out my sweet black ass. Go on.
Yeah, okay. The most, and I'm gonna use this term loosely, accurate form of merchandise that they sell is the Date Viator glasses.
I mean, it's hard to fuck those up.
I mean, considering what they did to the red shirt, wouldn't put past them.
Well, I can understand why they didn't, but I wouldn't make a polo shirt.
Exactly. Like, they could have just done, like, a blouse, but instead of having the opening, it could have been a button-up with the frills. And just, you know, minus the spikes or whatever the fuck's going on the sides there.
Mm-hmm.
I would have bought that shit.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's a fucking ugly-ass red polo.
Sorry, I'm looking up something, but yeah, I understand.
Like I said, I literally came here because I was trying to think of things that I would really like to have for as, like, birthday wish list, because I couldn't think of anything. And so I was like, I wonder if Date and Everything has merchandise like that. Fucking nope.
Nope. You fucking thought.
Yeah, you fucking thought. And I know some people might be like, well, it's kind of expensive to get merchandise of all the characters. I'm not saying you have to do all the characters. You could even just pick, like, you can do what fucking Animal Crossing does, where they pick, like, a little group of very popular characters to start out with, and make little charms and shit, like people on Etsy do. You know, people who fucking do this as a side gig.
Mm-hmm.
And you could make little charms of that. Make little shirts with cute designs involving the characters and their names. Hell, fucking Hot Topic does it all the time with fucking basic bitch ass fucking renders of characters that
Well,
literally look like they were taken from movie like posters.
they also steal people's art, allegedly.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to say that because
Allegedly.
technically,
Allegedly.
technically, it's not fact. It's alleged.
Allegedly.
But I'm saying, even when they take the official renders and make shirts with that, you got people buying that shit up. Why? Because they like the characters. So you would think in a game that is about the character designs and dating or getting to know these characters, and a lot of people are making edits about said characters, you would think maybe we should make merch involving said characters. But nope. We got the basic bitch ass logo shit and a very poor rendition of the fantastic red shirt. And
Yeah.
very, very lackluster crop tops with
Y'all could have just done stickers, man.
glitter. I mean, that's the thing too. The other thing they have that's probably the most attractive thing that I've seen out of the merch that they have on select. This is not I would buy this, because even then I'm looking at this and I'm like, I have no use for this. This isn't what I want. The patch sets. They have little patch sets with one, the little designs they have for each status that you get for their characters, like love, hate, and friends. And they have little patches of like little collectible stickers or things that you get in the game, like the glasses and the candy thing, which is cute. And that's about the most appealing thing aside from the fucking glasses, which the glasses are, to be honest, the rendition of the glasses, they're not even transparent, which pisses me off. And two, they're not transparent, which, I'm just like,
Stupid.
okay, I get it. They probably wanted them to be like sunglasses, but also people wear glasses just for the aesthetics too.
Yes.
I hate them for it, but they do that.
Yeah, they do.
So you could have done the transparent ones and people would have been fucking fine with that. They would have bought that shit anyway. But I know what they went for. They went for sunglasses. And that's why they're not transparent.
Stupid.
But everything else, no, I don't forgive that. Y'all had so many characters to work with, and you decided to go with the most basic bitch ass fucking merchandise. No, not forgiven. Will never be forgiven. Unless you come out with another fucking batch of merch that actually has the characters on the designs. I hate to say it, but VisiPop is doing better than you in that department, and that's sad.
Damn, she said Busy Pop.
Mm-hmm. Because at least they fucking take the characters and make merch out of them. This is sad. Because the only, and I'm going to use this term very loosely, the only characters that have anything of them on a merch item is Sam's fucking Thriscord logo, or her little icon thingy. One of the bitches who's not dateable.
Uh-huh.
And the overwhelming sense of existential dread, which is just like a blank white circle face. It's not even any part of his body, it's just the face.
Mm.
Yeah, wait, let me just... When I tell you, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad at this, merch line. It's not even fucking funny. I'm actively throwing shade at the merch line for a game that I actually do like. Look at how pathetic that is. It's not even big enough for me to read it in the fucking preview without zooming in.
Jesus Christ.
I'm big mad, and I'll stay big mad. Because if you're gonna charge these obscene ass prices for these fucking clothing items, the least you could do is make them worth the money.
But they didn't.
No. So if they expect a lot of moolah to come in from the fucking merchandise, it's not gonna be as much as it would be if they did it with the characters. I'm gonna be so
They could
fucking
have
for
just
real.
made the Batman body pillow.
Literally, that would have still sold better than anything else in the fucking shop.
You can
And
even
I hate that
stole
pillow.
the stickers that, like the collectibles you get as stickers.
Like, and also, would you mind muting me in case anybody on the development team or whatever happens?
Okay, you're muted. It was highly doubtful, but go on. I mean, that's yeah. I mean, I don't know. Are you gonna can I mute? Okay. Safe to say she's
Okay.
not pleased with the
No, the merchandise is shit, and I'll stand by that until they actually pull out a, like, friggin' run with actual character designs.
I would say just probably give it time.
I would hope so, because they have over 100 characters to work with. You don't even,
Hey, Phil.
and I'm gonna be that bitch that says you don't even have to change the sprites or make new designs. You could literally pull from the official sprites they had made for this game. Like, say, for example, Skywars, which is literally on the merch fucking page, you could literally put her, that sprite design, on a shirt with a color to match and just put her name in that stupid fucking sideway, like, vertical text downwards in the background. There's your shirt. People would eat that shit up.
You are not wrong.
That's how Hot Topic is still thriving. So fucking might as well.
Yep. We're just talking about merchandise.
Yeah, I'm a little peeved that the game that's about dating literally every object in your house, merchandise is garbage. I would hope that they fix it eventually, but right now
I
it's
mean, I
plain.
would just, it's very much a wait and see situation, you know?
Yeah,
Not
then
very
that's
much.
why I'm just saying right now, garbage. Hopefully it is good and they decide to revamp it with character designs on shirts and shit and whatever the hell they plan on selling eventually. And hell, if they're having problems with, getting stuff manufactured, they could always partner up with, I don't know, Fangamer. Because Fangamer does games and shit. They do Stardew Valley stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me,
Back to Superman.
Yeah, back to Superman. Because, I've yapped on about how much I hate this fucking merch. Oh, they also did Deltarune, so yeah, Fangamer if you fucking want somebody who does good merch.
Back to Superman.
Anyway, Superman.
What were we talking about?
You were talking about the characters. Lex Luger.
Right. Great. Love him. Who else do you know that's in it?
Lois.
Yeah. Right.
Crypto.
Good boy. Nick.
That's literally all I know.
Can I say who else was in it? Who was also announced beforehand?
Go ahead.
Green Lantern.
Oh yeah, I know that motherfucker. I saw. I only saw the gif of him flicking his wrist like a fucking annoyed little brat.
Guy Gardner. Apparently, a lot of people didn't want Nathan Fillion as Guy Gardner, and I'm just here like, y'all never seen him act? You never seen him do that. He can do Guy Gardner. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh, he can't be Guy Gardner. He do this blah 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 to be Guy Gardner. I'm just here like, bro, shut up. Legit, actually, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't know what you're talking about. And lo and behold, I was fucking right. And everybody's just like, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Fuck you, bitches.
You should be sorry. Fuck you.
I been knew he was gonna make a good. Justin, if you have something to say, you come in here.
Damn. Get in here, so boy.
Bitch being nothing. Stupid. And he's just like, oh, but I'm getting rid of you, jackass.
Eat shit. Oop.
Anyways, is there anything else you want to know, my darling? Huh?
I say because I don't know.
Jessica, please.
That's all I knew about them. This is all I knew about the movie. I knew Lex Luger was in it. I knew Green Lantern was in it. I knew Lois was in it, and I knew Crypto was in it. I've seen the scenes where Crypto flew up and was trying to help Soups. I've seen the scenes where he was screaming because his bones were getting re-healed at a super fast rate at fucking her like a bitch. I've seen the scene where he was... Well, I didn't see the scene, but I knew what happened. I heard about the scene where he was throwing a fit because Lois was throwing accusations at him, but again, she was doing her job and he was getting pissed off about it. Rightfully so. I will not say that he had no right to be angry, because he did. What else? Brain not working.
At least what else do you want to know about it?
I mean, the most I wanted to know was if it was worth the money, and you said not really, so.
Yeah, no. Nope. No. It's very much. Do you want me to just not describe the plot, but how I felt about the plot?
Go ahead.
Loaded.
Okay.
Oh, the cinematography. That's something you wanted me to talk about, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was good. It was fun to look at. There's color.
Yay, color.
There's actual color. It's not fucking all gray all the goddamn time. There is color. That being said, there's a lot of 360 shots that didn't need to be there.
Damn.
And it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Like
Sounds
someone
like it.
got the Titanic camera and they had a lot of fun with it. Type of a lot. That's how much. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Mm.
A lot. Unnecessarily a lot.
Okay.
Can I just say, like, one moment that happened? It won't spoil anything. It's just something that Lex did that I found fucking hilarious.
What?
He threw shit on the ground, and he demanded people to pick it up. They picked it up, put it back on the desk, and he just bapped it back on the floor.
Like a cat.
Literally, he wasn't even looking. They put it on the desk, and he just like tipped it over. I was just like, God damn. Why is the character writing so good?
Because that's one thing that man is good at doing.
I did realize something. It hit me though.
Mm.
The man is good at writing assholes.
Yeah.
He's good at writing a plot around a bunch of assholes having to come together to defeat an entity.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. The Suicide Squad, a bunch of villains coming together to defeat an entity. Scooby-Doo, the mystery gang banding back together to defeat an entity. Guardians of the Galaxy, bunch of assholes banding together to defeat an entity.
It's a wonder that he didn't direct Thunderbolts.
Yeah, but I don't think they needed
but
his
it
touch.
Was fine. No, it didn't.
I don't think it needed it.
No, but I'm just surprised he didn't direct that because it's literally the same shit.
I mean, yeah, I think maybe he was meant to, but again, remember he got fired by Disney because of old tweets, which I still think is stupid. I'm still not I'm not like, yo, okay, he may have tweeted that before, but he doesn't believe in that now. You guys are stupid. It's another thing where someone who is obscenely horrible and is continuously obscenely horrible, and they still work with the company. Yeah, that part is where I no, fuck you.
The thing about that is Disney doesn't care if it's in the past. They will do anything to save face.
But here's what I think it is. I think back then, because cancel culture was at its height. I mean, it still is, but in a different lens. I'll put a pin in that. But because I think it was back in like 2017 or so, that's when it was like at its peak, at its height, where you couldn't do anything without getting yelled at. So that's why Disney did what it did, because if they didn't do anything, they were like, oh, well, well, we're not insensitive. Look, we fired the dude who directed Guardians of the Galaxy because he tweeted old racist tweets.
Mm-hmm.
Does he still believe in it? I don't know. That seems kind of dumb.
Shut up, your mom was a whore. 5 minutes later. We apologize for that that little relapse in judgment. It was a mistake.
Mm-hmm. But now, if it's Disney doesn't fucking care. I mean that because a certain someone was in the new Captain America movie who was yeah, and people were outraged by it, and Disney pretended to not see. And I don't know why they pretended to not see. They were kind of
Because they're hypocrites.
Huh?
Because they're hypocrites.
Well, yeah, and you know, like, dude, that person was the worst part of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow, some way, they got someone worse than Gal Gadot. It's a miracle. They got someone.
I don't know.
I don't know, but they did. Fucking bastards got someone worse than Gal Gadot.
Yep.
Anyways, what was I saying before I went on that whole spiel? Right, why he didn't direct Thunderbolts. Yeah, that's why. Because he was already gone at that point. And he only came back to do Guardians 3, and then he went to lead Warner Brothers because the Suicide Squad did so well and was well received. Like, the Suicide Squad. I'm saying the Suicide Squad instead of Suicide Squad because they were two different movies.
Yeah, they are.
It was very well done by James Gunn that Warner Brothers are just like, okay, you're in charge of everything now. So basically, that movie was like a test run of what he could do.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. But it turned into a problem that, you know, I say it's a problem, and that's why I say when someone says, "Oh, creators should have free range to do anything they want," I adamantly say no. In rare cases, it can work. In other cases, a lot of the times it doesn't, because you kind of need that person to rein you back in, saying, hey, you're making a story. You're not building a universe yet. You can do little bits of it, but you still need to tell a story, a comprehensive story.
Not for me, I feel like there should be that person, and strictly I believe that person should also be somebody who understands the vision.
Yes.
But can see a smaller and bigger picture simultaneously.
Yeah. That's I said, like, it should be another creative, not an executive, who can help them build upon it, but also keep them on the straight and narrow to say, hey, yeah, that's all great, but we need to concentrate on this story before we need to go into the next. You can build all those stuff within it, that's fine, but you still need to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's just one of those cases where an executive it's like a George Lucas situation. Not as bad as George Lucas, but it is very much a George Lucas situation where they um they take someone who did a really good thing and they're just like, okay, come work for us, you're gonna do all this cool stuff. And they're like, okay, cool. And they go in and do all. Sorry, I'm doing something. They do in and do all this cool stuff, but they don't rein them in. Like, the reason why the first 3 Star Wars was so beloved, because it felt balanced. Because George Lucas didn't have a bunch of yes men around him. He had actual people who knew actual storytelling and could see his vision, but also said, yeah, dude, you need to calm it down. You still need to tell a story in this movie. You can drop hints, you can do whatever you want, but you still need to tell a story that's worth telling. Because if you tell a story that's worth telling, then they're going to be asking for more. But if you don't, then they're not gonna come back. But during the trilogies, they were like, yeah, fuck yeah, more, do what you want, and yeah, we got the fucking trilogy. And even to an extent, the modern trilogy, where that whole thing was a fucking mess to begin with. Because again, one person had one vision, another person had another vision, and the other person had to come back and steer course back to the original vision, and it was just like, y'all didn't plan this very well, did ya? And no, they did not. Anyways. All in all, not a bad film. But it very much shows why there needs to be a writing room. And I'm not saying I agree with these people, but I know people are saying bring back the Snyderverse, blah 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 blah. No, don't fucking bring that shit back. But I can understand why they were upset with the movie, in a way. But for what it is and what it's worth, it's aight.
Mm.
But yeah, that's what I think about it, babes.
Hey.
But honestly, it made me have the tisms to draw my characters again.
Hey, that's good though.
Yeah. Mostly because I started having thoughts, you know. Because me is me.
I mean, that's to be expected.
Yeah, you know, after you see a movie, you're just think fucking away.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was like a time travel one where this little cutie, well, she's not cute. People say she's cute, but I beg to differ. Goes back in time and meets Clark It says, the future's in danger. Lex Luger's gonna take over the world. But I can't take off my mask and show you who I am because that will... the time paradox, and you're my dad. I mean, you're not my dad. I don't know how... I don't have a dad. I'm an orphan. I mean, that's my purse. I don't know you. And there's also another thought I had where, him and Meili, talk and decide to work together. Not talk, she saves his fucking life. It's a whole thing. I'll get into it after the stream.
Okay.
I could get into it right now, but it's hot. I'll feel better when I go upstairs, cause it's fucking steaming in here, and it's hard to concentrate. Oh shit. Oh fuck it, I'll just say it here. Jessica. Remember, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm window shopping.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm paying attention. It's not for me.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. What was I saying? Shit. Jessica. Remember when I said, like, the moms, that's their nickname, the moms, are, like, going and saving kids? I had a thought where, their daughter gets, the stupid son, the child, the stupid kid, she gets herself kidnapped, and she's a child at this point. She's a little baby. And she gets herself taken. And, Big Mama, well, they're all big, May goes after the truck. And, inside the truck, there's Clark, Superman in there. But, the truck was rigged with kryptonite, and he gets stabbed with kryptonite. And so May catches up to the truck, takes it down, and gets everybody off, and make sure everybody's okay. And then they point out to Superman, and
He dying.
And so they, the last thing he sees before he passes out is her taking off her helmet, but his vision blurs before he can see her face. And when he wakes up, the kids are all drawing on his face, and they're like at like old gas station or whatever. And he walks over to see a pair of feet under the old truck, and the person slides out, and it's May. He's just like, oh my god, you're beautiful. I mean, what the fuck you doing? And they talk, and they decide, hey, I'll help you, but if you fucking say a word about this, I will kill you. Ow. And they both agree to help each other, and at least get the kids to the community center. So she what's it called? What's the word? Gets the truck going. They disguise themselves and they head back into town. And yeah, that's what that's what I thought.
It's the beginning of their love story.
Beginning of him fucking yearning because Jesus Christ, this woman is stubborn to a T and she ain't gonna go down easily.
Mm-hmm. Too bad for her. Quirks and a very persistent farm boy.
Yeah. He is a very persistent farm boy. And she's just there like, can you like actually get the fuck out of here? And he's just like, yeah, but I thought you needed more volunteers, so I'm here. Yeah, upstairs, not down here. What the fuck you doing down here? I thought you might need help. Okay. And then she says a bunch of sciencey shit, and he's just staring at her like, bitch, I don't know what the fuck you just said.
It's like, bitch, I'm an alien, but even I don't know what the fuck you just said to me. It's just like, bitch, I'm an alien, but even that sounded like gibberish.
And she's just like, yep, you'll figure it out. And he's just like, I'll just go back upstairs. Yeah, you do that. Yeah. Okay. Whew, it's hot. It's like, I'm hot.
Man.
I'm hot.
I mean, yeah, you are.
No. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
I'm sweating and I'm dying.
Don't do that. That's illegal.
I might. Also, I finished the fucker you like so much, apparently.
Bing.
This is her against the lineup with her parents. They could hold her up like a kitten.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have held her up like a kitten.
I mean, considering she's a speedster, yes.
Yeah, she's fast. She's so fast she breaks the fabric of reality and can travel through the multiverse by purely her speed, like Wally West.
Mm-hmm. And that's why they literally hold her up like a kitten, because that's the only way to keep her from running.
Like, she gets in trouble, tries to run. Nope. Kitty. Ugh.
It's just like lifts her up like kitten. You are not breaking the fabric of reality because you broke a vase.
It was an accident.
You're not running off to another universe because you broke a vase.
But it was an accident.
Which I can forgive. But you're also not breaking the fabric of reality.
Okay, that part was also an accident. I didn't know I could do that. It's like very much, my story is like very much. Fuck, I can't talk, man. I am losing my head. Like putting the fucking gods, like very powerful superhero gods, and making them a sitcom or fucking Gem and the Holograms? Horace, do you remember Gem and the Holograms? Gem is excitement, ooh, Gem is adventure, ooh, fashion and freedom, fashion and fame. Gem, she's truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Whoa, Gem. The music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name, no one else is the same. Gem is my name, but we're the misfits. We're stars are better, and we're the misfits. And we're gonna get her. Gem, the music's outrageous. Gem is my name, only else is the same. Gem is my name. Except they don't sing, well, Belrose sings. I mean, they all sing, but only fucking Belrose does, like, music as a career.
Hey, Horse, do you remember the original TV series?
Yeah, do you remember the original... What, Horse?
What? What are you so upset about?
Were you there at the world premiere of Gem? Did you have a Gem doll? How did you feel when they changed the theme song of Gem? I saw it on TikTok that they changed the theme song of Gem. How'd you feel about that? Were you like in your pajamas, like having a bowl of cereal in front of the TV waiting for Gem to come on? What was like, me and my friends are Gem girls. Gem is my name. Fashion, music, glamour, and fame. Once you're a Gem girl, it's never the same. Come on and be a Gem girl. Gem is my name.
Hey, Horace, since you know about Gem, were you also present when they did the last live performance of Queen?
Were you at like the live where they were like, was Rami Malek there?
Smash. Sorry, I wasn't even talking about him, but also Smash.
The timing on that, I legit thought you were saying you would smash Rami Malek.
I mean, I would. That's the thing. That's why I said I wasn't even talking about that, but also Smash. Give me that messy-haired emo boy. Smash. End the job. Smash.
What?
I said end the jock. Smash.
What jock?
In the post.
Oh! Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I couldn't hear you from the banging of my head on the table.
That sounds like a you problem, but you know.
What the fuck is my... Why is there an ad like... What the fuck? Motherfucker, you don't get the fuck off my timeline? Fuck off. They're really paying for propaganda. Shut the fuck up. Also, Horace, if you're home, you can come on in. I don't want to move.
That's fair.
Very hot.
Hey, Horse.
Huh?
You know, when you come in here, you should also tell us about how you used to watch the live action Batman from 1966 as a child.
Oh yeah! Did you watch the Adam West Batman? Was Eartha Kitt in it? Did you have a crush on Eartha Kitt? Were you there for like the live premiere of the Flintstones? Cause that would be something.
I was about to say something.
What? If he was there for
Oh, fuck.
like the live
I was
premiere
about
of
to
the
say
Flintstones.
something.
Yeah, say it.
I was gonna say, hey, Forrest, you forgot to tell us a story about how you were there when Alexander Hamilton fucking went through the
It's very. We're treating Horse like that one clip where the you know they're trying to guess his age, and he's like getting freaked out that the number's so high.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be honest, he said he was there with Lin-Manuel Miranda during the, friggin' American Revolution.
Oh, was Lafayette there? Was he singing the? Was he spitting bars?
Yeah, you forgot to tell us what the bars he spat were.
Was he like saying Lafayette? Lafayette. 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 Were you there for that?
Oh yeah, Horace.
What?
Horace, you forgot to tell us something important. You forgot to tell us how it felt to watch Ridley Scott create the first international phenomenon of Alien.
Oh yeah, how was Alien when it first came out? Did you watch that shit on theaters?
Yeah, how was it seeing Ridley Scott change the entire supernatural horror genre?
Yeah. What was like people's first reaction to that shit? And what's
Yeah, I
it
mean,
like renting movies from Blockbuster?
what was that like? We have no idea what that was like.
No idea. Like, do you like go in the store and take the movie out and then leave? Is that it? And how do you put it back in? And how would you even play the movie? You don't have like internet. You can't even connect to Roku.
Yeah, I heard you used to play these things on the Verse. I think that's what they're called. The Verse?
Verse? A verse?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, why
I
were
think
they big blocks?
yeah, why were they huge? Like I remember being told things used to play on the Verse, but then they moved on to DVDs.
Oh no, I think you're talking about David's.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, David's.
Ah, the Dude days.
The dude, and like, what was Betamax like? Because I heard Betamax like wanted to be the next verse, but it kind of failed in the market, so they went with David's instead. move.
Oh yeah, Horse. How many movies did you see when they were drive-in? Like, I know they used to have those things with the cars would just be like parked in front of this like giant projection thing.
Oh yeah,
I don't
how they
remember
get?
what.
If you can't get internet like out there, how'd you get the movies to play on the screen?
Yeah, literally, that's so weird. Like, we didn't have the projectors back in the day. I don't think.
I don't know. Like, what, like, how do you, like, especially without a computer, because there's no electricity out there, how the fuck did you play those movies?
Yeah, did you use like were your batteries like huge? Were they like the size of your hand?
Yeah, like, did you, like, I don't know, fucking carry the battery? Did you have, like, a really long extension cord?
Yeah. Also, like I know you were alive when they released the first cell phone. Like, weren't they like literal bricks?
Yeah, weren't they, like, the size of a rotary phone?
And like they had no screens. What's with that? That's
Yeah,
weird.
like, how would you, like, go on TikTok or go through Instagram? How would
Yeah,
you
how
even
did you
take
get on
pictures?
Twitter?
How would you even take pictures? You can't even take a selfie with that shit.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, like, those things can give you cancer because of the radio waves or whatever.
Yeah. And you know what? I heard this like urban legend of like this like website that used to exist back in the day. What was it called? Space Mice?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
I heard it was for like these weird like creepy nerds who never left their mom's basement. Ugh, gross.
Ew.
Imagine being into nerdy stuff like video games and books.
Right? I bet they're
I
living in
don't.
their mom's basement and they don't shower or get out.
Yeah. Like all I know is shopping and like the latest teen magazines.
Like, I think Timothy Chalamet is the goat, and he's like so lit.
Like he's hopped up on Riz for
He has
days.
total riz. He's mewing all day. I don't even know what this.
I don't
I
know what the
learned a
fuck
new
we're talking
slang
about
today.
anymore.
I learned a new slang today, you know? Because when I was talking about
Yeah.
the Superman movie, someone came in and it's like, "Oh, is it buns?" I'm just like, "What? What?"
What the fuck does that even mean?
Like, is it like a bun? Like, what? What are you? What are you? Hold on, let me scroll up and see what they said. They said, people said it's low key buns. I'm just like, what the fuck were those words you just said out of your mouth?
Just say ass for fuck's sake. Just say it was low
Buns
key
as in
ass.
that.
Like
Oh, buns as in the butt. Oh, what the
that's why I
fuck?
said just say ass. That's why I said just say ass. Just say ass.
What the? I think like maybe this is like
Fucking saying it's total buns, bro. You sound like you're from the fucking 70s.
no, you sound like you're on Nick Jr. right now.
I know, but like it also sounds like the slang from like the fucking 70s and 80s. My god, dude, that was total buns. Like that sounds like some corny ass shit from back
If it
then.
was if it was a 80s slang, Bodhi would say it.
I know, and that's why I'm saying it sounds like some corny ass shit, like what we would say.
Yeah. I was about to say something shit.
Even Hassan's just like, what?
Dude, scroll up. You'll see it. It's like the buns. And it's just like okay. It's like how, you know, like some people censor shit on videos, like saying essay and
Mm-hmm.
unalive and shit like that.
Which is funny because you can write the word arse. You can't write ass, but you can write arse. Eh.
Fucking British people.
Mm-hmm. But at this point, it's just like, don't say buns. Just fucking. If you can't write ass, just fucking put A and 2 asterisks, no, or fucking dashes. People will get what the fuck you mean.
Or just say bad.
Yeah, you could also just say bad. You don't have to say buns.
It's like fuck. I was gonna say something, like how you know like how people censor themselves in videos, like essay
Yeah,
and
which
on the
sounds
live and shit
stupid.
like that. Yeah, they're actually saying that out in the public, and it's like, no, fucking no, idiot,
We're
no.
not doing that. We're not doing that.
We don't do that here. Say the actual thing. You're outside. You're not on fucking camera. Maybe that's wrong with society. Everybody's acting like they're always on camera, and they have main character syndrome.
Dial it back by like 20, Deborah. You're not the main character.
Oh, but I'm like totally am. You don't know how bad my day was.
I don't care.
Like, I went to the movies and I asked for a discount, and they didn't even know who I was. Like, what is that? How could that even be? How can they not know who I am? Well, they're getting like a 1 star, and I'm telling all my followers not to go to that restaurant.
Yeah, I'm sure your 5 followers will be very appreciative.
I actually have 500. Get it right. Show her some respect, even for smaller creators like myself.
Die.
You're actually like so fucking rude. It's not even fucking a joke. I'm gonna fucking make a 12-part series about how you're a cunt.
Okay. And I'll make a 12-part series about how I fucked your dad and ended up becoming your stepmother.
Wow, so you're gonna do infanticide? That, see, this is what's wrong. People like you need to be locked up and go somewhere. Like, this is what happens when women get to vote.
Honestly, being locked up doesn't sound so bad. Free room and board.
Three meals a day, exercise for an hour.
It'll be like the escapist, except why the fuck would I leave?
Exactly. Unless, like, fucking. You know what? Let me not say. Let me not go too far to get myself banned.
Exactly. Don't do that.
Yeah. Let me not. Let me not. Let me not do that. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm low energy. I'm fucking sweating right now. And the heat makes me just, my energy just shoop. I'm tired. Ugh. I'm gonna zoom in and out on this fucking document. But I like the lineup I have so far. What do you think, baby?
I think it looks good.
Oh yeah? Fuck, my earphone. Ah, fuck. There we go. Yeah?
Yay.
Yeah, spicy pickle. Does that say pickle? Nice to meet you. Hello. First time chatter. How are you doing this fine day? I think think these turned out really well.
Yay.
Oh, I forgot her little chains on here. But I don't want to do that right now. Yeah, it's fucking hot as balls. It's very stuffy in here. But it's okay, I drew giant women.
Yay.
Well, I just drew a very tall girl. But these two are giant women. This is just a hot person.
Hot person.
Hot person, wait.
Imagine if that was the same voice as Washford, though.
What?
I said, imagine his voice was the same as Washford, since you imagined it that way.
I mean, it's very deep.
Mm-hmm.
And you say he has a deep voice.
He does.
And Washword has the fucking voice where it's so deep, it rumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Every time he talks, it's like rumbling in my earphones.
Yeah.
It just rumble, lumbo, lumbo.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Drysdale, who's just Neonuban.
Yeah, he was very weak. Very, very weak for Washford.
I don't blame him. Washford's fine as fuck.
Mm-hmm. He was just like, I love Washford. I love Washford. I miss him.
He was ready to like rip open his chest, like, oh Washi, I need you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what I found out about the game?
Mm.
Apparently, you can't. You know how you can like realize characters?
Mm.
You can't realize Skylar if someone hates you.
Oh well.
Sucks to suck. I guess Jean-Luc can fucking suck a dick.
Yeah. Because I'm just here like, I'm pretty sure I have more hated characters than I have candies to be able to help with that, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just gonna have to wait until another time.
Oh, it's more like a blind playthrough and you learn stuff along the way type of thing. It's first impressions and shit like that, you know?
Mm-hmm. It's more of, this shit would have been nice to know when they brought up the idea of realization.
Well, it's hinted.
But then again...
It's hinted. I will say it's hinted
oh well.
because when you talk about realization with Skylar and she says, oh, when an item's, when the object's purpose is fulfilled in the house, you can realize them. And Skylar's purpose is to help you see the fucking objects and make relationships with them. So if they don't like you and you need to make nice with them, that means her purpose is not done. And that means she can't be realized.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's how I came to that conclusion when I tried to realize Tyrell, and I couldn't because he still had shit to do, and I had to talk to another character. So yeah, it's sort of hinted.
Yeah.
I'm sticking to my chair. But I think the first person I realized, because I realized two characters so far, was Bo, because I finished her quest, and Lucinda Loving.
Yeah. Hers is interesting.
Yeah, she becomes a nun or a monk.
That's one possibility.
Ah, fuck.
Apparently, it depends on her last name.
Really?
Yeah. So if you give her a different last name, depending on whatever, like, say, for example, Lucinda Lustful instead of Lucinda Loving, she has a different ending.
I guess that makes sense. She feels like she has to do a different purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but yeah, I know it's like a few characters' realizations, and like some of them, like, but I need to realize 10 people before I can, um, before I can let go. Well, get the last character that I need. And I found out how to get the last two characters. One is going to be tedious, and the other one is just stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I feel stupid for not knowing.
Listen, to be honest, it's kind of hard to figure that one out without help.
Yeah. But hey, what can you do? The game is like fucking brand new, and we're just rolling
Mm-hmm.
with the punches.
Basically.
Like most of it I'm going in blind, and some of it I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna look up how to do it because I don't want them to hate me. John Liu, I don't give a shit. And it wasn't even
Mm-hmm.
me who made him hate me. So I can take some solace in that. It wasn't my
Mm-hmm.
fault.
Not to mention, like, the game is constantly gaslighting you. Because it's just
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, you know, you shouldn't do this with this character because then they'll hate you for doing the thing that they keep trying to make you do. So you're like, okay, I shouldn't just go along with everything that a character says because it might be a bad thing. Proceeds to fucking say no once for a single character, otherwise literally hyping up the entire time, and they just choose to automatically hate me after that. Okay.
Are you talking about skips?
Yes, I'm fucking talking about skips because I'm still a little bit mad about that. Because literally I did everything that, I assume was right because I'm propping him up because I'm feeling him. I'm enjoying his fucking stupid edginess. And then one question, and I'm like, I don't think I should say yes to that because that just seems like a bad ending type deal. Because, I'm going in blind, and I've seen that characters can just do things sometimes, and you just gotta deal with that. Like how Dishy can just fucking. Spoiler alert, Dishy can just fucking kill you.
Okay, baby daddy Chance, fucking help me out.
Exactly. But it's just like, literally, characters can just do some things, even if they're not technically real yet.
Yeah?
So yeah. Being told he was going to make me a shadow like him for all eternity just seemed like a thing to say no to. And then you say no to him. And it's the only time I ever fucking said anything that was a negative effect, and he just went from feeling me as well to actually don't fucking talk to me ever again.
It was I'm Madam. I think that says welcome. I think it's like if thinking more on it, it's probably because he explained that his friends slowly abandoned him, and um,
I mean, I
it
get
could.
it, but also
Yeah, yeah, it's
that's
frustrating.
the literally the only thing I ever said no to. Like I saw his other form and I reacted, you know. I liked it. I thought it was cute. I, propped him up even though he was like, yeah, this is my form. I know you're probably disappointed. And I was just here like, smash. Uh, but point being, I was feeling him. I was propping him up, and because I didn't know what outcome that was supposed to be, because characters can just do things sometimes, I was just like, nah. And he was like, okay, never talk to me again. And I'm like, okay, game.
Yeah, it's very much like Tina.
Tina, if you don't know what the fuck you're doing with Tina, kiss your ass goodbye, because you ain't gonna figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Because literally, like I said, the game gaslights you constantly. So unless you're playing this after already playing it once, you're not gonna know what the fuck to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because Tina's a bitch, and she's actively a bitch. And even before you realize you can fucking romance the triangle, you've been talking to other characters, obviously, and you realize you have to, for most of them, you have to appeal to their wants and ambitions. Or their interests or whatever to get them to like you. This bitch, I tried that and she fucking hated me for being a square. Apparently, the entire time, this bitch wants you to be the absolute fucking worst human being possible. You're supposed to mock her, call her names, basically show that you don't give a shit about her, and she falls head over heels. Meanwhile, you do that with fucking, say, you do that shit with Johnny Splash, and he would fucking kick you out of the shower and never speak to you again.
Argument could be made like you can't do the same thing for every character because every character is different personality. But if she hates you right off the bat, it's just like, what am I supposed to do there?
Not to mention, yeah, I get it. Every character is different. No, this is just me vexing my own frustrations from going into the game completely blind because, that's what I was meant to do.
Yeah.
This is my own frustration. This is not my full criticism of the game. There are some criticisms hidden in there, like the fact that one bad decision automatically means hatred. Which, wouldn't be so bad if I wasn't doing everything right beforehand.
Yeah, we're
That
talking
should
about
piss
date
me off.
everything.
But, most of the characters, yes, they have different personalities, but most of the time, as the human, because your entire goal is to form relationships with these characters, basically, most of them you have to go along with whatever bullshit they're spewing to you. And I will use one motherfucking example for a prime character that this is absolutely true for, otherwise they hate you. Jerry. Because if you don't fucking just indulge in his fucking very much hoarding, like, paranoia tendencies, he does not like you.
Yep. Another one
And you
is...
know what? You could go, because I'm thinking of one, but you might say it.
Stella.
Yeah, fucking Stella. You are forced to use a candy in this game.
Yeah. Because here's the
Because,
thing, and it ties into uh spoiler alert. In order to romance Florence and Celia, you have to piss off Stella. And once Stella hates you, you have to use a candy to like get her to calm the fuck down. That happened to me on stream.
yep. So yeah, literally in a game where it's like date everything, it unfortunately is not possible to have everything love you.
Yeah, I mean, if I did it in a specific order, but seeing you talking to Celia and Florence first before you talk to Stella, it's just I'm watching and I'm just like, yeah, you have to talk to Stella. There's no choice there. Because once, I won't spoil it here, but I'll spoil it off stream. Because it's past 8 o'clock and I'm going to end the stream here, I'm probably going to head upstairs as well, take my laptop and go upstairs because it's fucking hot.
Yeah.
So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you, BB, for coming in and hanging out with me. If you want to follow on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Monday with more shenanigans. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials: Blue Sky, Twitter, Tumblr, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe over there on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time, say Kablam channel. Say good night, babe.
Good night.